Hello, hello, hello. While I wait for everybody to come on in, I'm first of all going to clear my throat, and then I'm going to keep going with this road that I am on for a gift that I'm making for my friend for her birthday. Her birthday is the 24th of June, so I have 25 days to get this ready. I am trying to make her a kind of book carrying pouch I've made for a couple of other friends. This time, I'm going to try and do like a triangle decrease when I go into it. Hello.
Hello.
I'm telling the people who aren't might not be here, might be here, what I'm planning to do with this.
Oh, okay. They should be on their way.
Cool. Just let me know when you're here, guys, and I'll get this needle out my hand. This is going to be a book pouch, book sleeve, book carrier thing for my friend whose birthday is like 3 days before mine. And the plan is I want to do like a triangle decrease. I've never done one of those before, so that I can like put a button snap onto it, maybe. Question mark. Let's see how it goes.
Okay.
Anyway, hi, happy time zones, everybody. How's your 24 hours been going so far? If you are joining with me, hello. How's everything been going for you?
I mean, I'm still here, girl. I'm still here. I have been out here. I've not. I mean, I haven't really read very much. I read a little
That's
bit.
fair.
Truthfully, the only book that might get finished before the end of the month, which is tomorrow, is Bloodguard. I may finish this by the end of the day. Theoretically, I could, because I am like over 60% through at this point.
Oh, those sprayed edges are gorge.
The like hardback is,
ooh,
and then like the inside.
Is it a special edition, or is it just like that?
It's just like the first print run.
Oh, okay.
You know how they've been doing that in America?
Yeah.
They've been like, here. Plus, it's a Red Tower book. So I got this. This was part of my like birthday book haul when my sister took me to the bookstore.
Mm-hmm.
And I grabbed it because it looked pretty. Let's just be real. But I didn't have super high hopes for it because it's Red Tower.
I get that though. There's some books that I look at it or I'm like, oh, this was published by this person, or this is.
Here's the thing. My first
I'm not expecting miracles here.
My first dip into Red Tower was when I originally read Fourth Wing, and we know how well that went. And then I reread Fourth Wing, and like, well, we know how that went. It went much better the second time. Mm-hmm. But I've read a couple of Red Tower books since then, like between this book and like my first read of Fourth Wing, like even before I reread Fourth Wing, because like I read The Games Gods Play at the beginning of the year. That was my first book of the year. Already picked it.
Is that Liz Moore? No, that's Out of the Woods.
Yeah, that's Out of the Woods. No. No, so Games Gods Play was a Greek god retelling. Mm-hmm. But people were toting it as Hades and Persephone, which no. Like technically, like
they were just using buzzwords that they thought people would recognize to get people
now in. We have Hades, but like Persephone, there's like a whole thing around Persephone that's going on. Okay. Like she is deceased. That's not a spoiler, but like, and they like go into like what's happened and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But what it actually reminded me of, and honestly, the author of this book really missed an opportunity by not putting the song "God Games" from Epic the Musical into her playlist. Like I made my own playlist. Okay. But Brittany read this before I did, and she was mm-hmm. like, the one thing that bothered her was that the main female character, because there's trials in this, right?
Right.
And the main female character was constantly trying to get them to like all work together, but they were like fighting for the death. And so we made a joke. So like when I made my playlist, I put the song We're All in This Together from High School Musical on my playlist because she and I kept making jokes because I was like, every time she's like, let's work together. That's all I heard in my head. But I gave it 4.5 stars. Like, it was a fun time. And then I told my brother to read it, who's 16, and I was like, you probably like this. It has like one smut spicy scene. It was not well written. It was the cringiest cringe of cringe. But like the book itself was pretty good. But there's definitely been Red Tower books. I don't remember what that book is. What is that book? I don't remember what it's called. It's upstairs. It's in my unhaul bucket.
Fair.
And it was real pretty, but it had to go. And I don't usually unhaul like pretty books, you know, because like even if I didn't like them, like they can just hang out on my shelf because they're pretty.
Yeah.
This one, nope. I made it 20 pages in, and then they said she said something about she was like a concubine, right? Which is fine. Like, do what you do, girl. But she like described the way this man was like touching her, and it freaked me out. Like, it made me so uncomfortable, and I was like, I cannot.
Yeah,
and I DNF'd it.
Yeah, I would too. Everyone in the comments, let us know what you are getting up to this morning, this evening, this afternoon, this night, whatever. Before I tell you that, a moment for my cup.
Love it. Yeah.
In honor of my best friend, Taylor Swift.
Yes.
I decided to wear this cup this morning. You can tell I've been awake for all of 7 seconds. What am I getting up to? Julie and I are reading 7 Days in June together in May. I know it.
It's fine. We're almost to June at this point.
We tried to do this day by day. So the sections are separated into days. So we tried to do it day by day, like read Monday on Monday, Tuesday, whatever. That lasted a day.
You just like that lasted one single day.
Yeah, one day. I am on Wednesday. This is Saturday.
So is that because like the chapters are very long?
I think Julie is also on Saturday. It's that, and also I've had shit to do.
I mean,
I've been a busy girl. And also I don't have the audiobook for it. I just have this hard copy. Right. So I'm enjoying it. It did lose me a little bit, maybe 30 or so pages previously to where I am right now. But overall, it's a good time. I'm intrigued. I'm excited. It opened with possibly my favorite ever opening line ever. Let me find it. In the year of our Lord 2019, 32-year-old Eva Mercy nearly choked to death on a piece of gum. She'd been attempting to masturbate when the gum lodged in her throat, cutting off her air supply.
What? Why are we masturbating with things?
Girl, don't chew gum while you're masturbating.
Like, let's just not eat at all. Like,
let's keep any kind of nourishment away from the body while masturbating. That just sounds like a recipe for.
Could you imagine if you choked to death on a piece of gum while masturbating and someone found you like that? Absolutely not.
However, she died doing what she loved. Herself.
Truly.
Anyways, everyone else, what are we getting up to? If I finish this book, I genuinely don't know where I'm going to go. Mainly because the Amazing Readathon starts tomorrow.
Right. That's where I'm kind of at. Is like I'm not gonna
any directions.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna start anything because I don't have any direction on where to start.
Yeah. Like I've got books on my YouTube door. They could realistically fit into books. Like they could fit into books.
Yeah.
I just got a copy of What Happens in Amsterdam, the new Rachel Lynn Solomon book. And that can fit for obviously in a big city.
Right. Well, and I'm reading. I started Binding 13 the other day, as you know, Besky. And here's the thing. I've not made it very far into this book.
I mean, to be fair, it's 800 pages long.
It's
I'd be
800
surprised if
pages.
you told me, by the way, I finished.
And I've literally read like, I don't know, like four, like I have to have, I think I'm on like chapter 2 at least.
To be fair, it's 800 pages long.
And it says I'm still at 1%.
Because it's 800 pages long.
So I'm like, it's fine. But also that's for like a project. You know what the project is, but that's for like a project. So I'm not like rushing myself to read it. And I do actually want to like take this book in and like enjoy it. You know what I mean? So I've kind of decided that my safe for work Kindle is going to get switched out, and my not safe for work Kindle is going to get Binding 13 put on it. What's up?
A question.
Sure.
During this project, without giving away too much information about what it's about, do you understand the things that you are reading about? Or is it, I don't need to understand it to have fun?
Okay, so yes and no. So I did say in Amy Sprint what this video is because we were talking about it. So it is.
I didn't know if we were talking about it.
I'm changing the concept of it, I think, because I think I'm going to do it in like a 20, like some kind of a challenge video. Those are just more fun to me than just like a stagnant like themed vlog, which like I judge no one that does that. It's just that that gets very boring for me, like to film. So I'm trying to decide how to do it as like a challenge. I could do like a 24-hour challenge or like something. I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying to come up with ideas. So if anyone has ideas, let me know.
Try and read an 800-page book and others in 24 hours.
And that's why it's stopping me from. But you know,
in a week
when I read Pucking Around and I just did the timer method, I read 4 books in that video, and that was a 24-hour challenge video. But I just used the timer method where I like start and stopped.
Okay.
So it did take me like a week. So I understand the concept of all of the sports that I'm reading about. Like I did go because I think Binding 13 is what, rugby. Right? And so I know like the concept of rugby, but it is also kind of like do I really need to understand the ins and outs of this game in order to enjoy it? Because in all reality, I did not understand really anything at all about hockey when I discovered Hockey Romance.
Okay.
But I still had a good time because I did feel like Pucking Around was like one of the first ones I ever read. It was definitely the longest one, but it was one of the first ones I ever read. And when we were in the game, like when we were supposed to be in gameplay and stuff like that, and we were talking about the game, Emily Rath did a good job of explaining what was going on without me feeling like I was like the sports part of it was lost to me.
Maybe Chloe will also do the same thing.
Yeah. So I don't I mean, yes, I understand the concept of all of the sports that I've picked. To read, or that I've been given to read, because I was only given like 5, or I think because you gave me 3, and then there were some people that gave me a couple other ones. I think in total I have like 6 or 7.
Oh yeah, I couldn't remember what the other one was. I knew I knew Binding 13. I couldn't remember. It was the F1 one, right?
Yeah. So, but it's also, I feel like also like with sports romance or like any kind of like subgenre of romance, I feel like you should be able to enjoy it without necessarily having to understand the ins and outs.
Correct.
Especially because some sports romance, there's not a lot of sport happening.
True.
I know with Binding 13, there's a very big emphasis on rugby. So I did at least look up like the rules and like basic concepts of the game.
Also, if you need an explanation, you can just come to me.
I'll just be like, Eva,
what's a scrub?
What does this mean? I will say that I wrote down on my, like, I don't have a designated review page for this book yet, because I don't know when it will show up, like, for me to write a review. So go potty. I'm going to come lay with you in a moment. Go potty. Thank you. So what I did was well, you're going to get a whole flip through of my journal. It's like an hour long. So I hope you either get a snack. I mean, if you don't watch it all, it's fine. But what I did was I picked a section. You don't see this in the flip through because I decided to do this like 2 days ago. But I picked a section, one of my blank sections in the front of my journal, and I made that book notes.
Okay.
And then like I can add pages to it.
Yeah.
So it's just labeled, like the section is labeled book notes, and then I
just duplicate pages, I'm guessing.
Yeah. So because it's digital, that's why I do digital. It's just easier for me. And I do have a designated book note page for Binding 13 because there is a lot of slang that is used. And the thing with it is that some of the slang that is used in Ireland, while we use similar slang here,
means a totally different thing.
They mean something completely different.
Tanny is completely different. It's a different area of the body in Ireland than it is in the US.
Yeah. Well, and then like you got like, and like there's just I don't remember which one it was. Let me look, because there was one specifically that I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to write this down, because I was like, because they're gonna say this, and every time that they say it, I'm gonna read it, like I'm going to interpret it not the way that it's supposed to be, like in the book.
I'm just expecting you to say something completely alien to you, and I'll be like, yeah, I use this on a daily basis.
Let me see which one it was.
While Neva's looking up, we can check in and say hello to some friends. Hello, Amandine. Hello, Vivian. Hello, Catty. Thanks for joining. Oh, what book are you reading for Escape the Readathon? And are you enjoying it? Are you going to end the month on a high? Hello, Christina. Finally all ready for bed, but I wanted to show some love, leaving you a like and letting the playlist run. Thank you, thank you. Reading a Norwegian historical fiction translated into French. In a bit more than an hour, I have to leave for horseback riding. Okay, cool. What a nice way to start your Saturday, by the way. Remember to hydrate, feed yourself, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button. And make sure that you subscribe, ring the bell so that you get notificated. What's notificated? That's not a word. Notified.
It's fine. Notificated.
Somebody has been awake for 7 seconds. I'm waiting for the caffeine to kick in before picking up a book. Most likely will probably finish my audiobook. My physical book, I am just one chapter in. What book are these two books? And are you enjoying your audiobook? What are the opening door vibes for the physical one? Let us know. Neva.
Okay, so Frigid was one that I was like, what do you mean?
It's somebody who's never been kissed before.
Right. So I was like, okay. I was like, all right.
When you were like, when you were 11 or 12, when you were in like 5th or 6th class, that's when you start getting your first kiss and everybody come to you. Are you still frigid? Seriously, that's what people would ask.
They've used it a couple times, like in the first like couple chapters. And then okay, so SWAT was one, because like if somebody says to me, like if somebody says something about SWAT or whatever, to me that's like smacking somebody.
No, that's like
somebody
really, 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 really good at school, sucking up to the teacher kind of shit.
Yeah, like in this, it just says nerd next to it, which makes sense. Langer I had heard before.
That's very specific to that area of the country. Like people in Cork say Langer all the time. People outside of Cork don't.
But then this one, I had to like really, like I'm really gonna have to just like not think too hard about it, okay? Because I'm reading through, because like she has a glossary at the beginning of this book. So I was like reading through the glossary because I was like, probably this.
And I also saw that my name was in it and that helped people to pronounce it. And I was like, yay, thanks.
Yeah. So obviously Bluey is a TV show for children. But in this, it is slang for an adult film.
Yeah.
Okay. But I've never heard it be called that. So I was like,
they used to be called blue films. They probably still are by like a specific generation, but do you know how that came from? The area of a video shop where you would get them from had blue fluorescent lighting.
You know what though? In America, they did that too. They would just put it like behind a curtain, and it would have like weird lighting behind it.
Yeah.
So that does make sense.
Welcome to linguistics and dialects with Neva.
I just wrote them down because, like, in my journal, because almost always my journal is sitting in front of me now because I try to take notes when I can.
Fair. If there's anything else that has popped up, A, you can ask me, but B, let me know. This is fun.
I'm just gonna be like, Eva. But there is a character in this named Aoife. I think she's like,
she gets a
Shannon,
third or fourth book.
Yeah, she gets her own book eventually. Like because I think she is Shannon in this book. She's Shannon's brother's girlfriend, I think. I'm pretty sure. Because I have read the first 10 chapters of this book once, like 2 years ago when I bought it.
Did you enjoy those 10 chapters?
Yes.
Okay, well,
but I think that at the time, it was not like a great, you know how I am. There's just times of the year where it's not great for me to be reading things that are going to upset me. And I think I had picked this up at a time when it was not a great time, trying to get myself out of like a book slump. And then I was like, oh, this is heavier than I thought. Because I have this one and the second one, what is it, Keeping 13, in these original like indie versions on my Kindle.
Also,
because I didn't like the indie covers and I knew that we were getting traditionally published covers. So I was like, well, I'll just buy it physically in the traditionally published covers because I like those better.
Fair. Also a timely thing, but hasn't the next book in the series, I don't know where she is in the series, but hasn't like the book about Seven, I think?
Yeah.
Come out.
I think it's like Taming Seven, I think it is. That one, it just came out.
There you go.
In May, I think.
No, 10.
Was it 10? I don't know. The next book in the series I know has come out because Larry from Larry Reads.
Okay.
He, like, her and her friend Mariana, they read it and they did some like reels and stuff while they were reading it. I will. Maybe I'll put it on my wish list, but I do want the traditionally published covers, but I also kind of want to read at least because we only got 3 books in Indie Pub. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
We didn't get the whole series was not published before she got picked up. There were only like 3, maybe 4 books. There may have been 2. Like the Aoife John, I think it's Aoife and Johnny. I think their storyline may have been completed. Because it seems that each couple gets 2 books. That seems to be
okay.
I think. But I only bought Binding.
Did she not have enough room in 800 pages to tell the story? Miss Girl.
Well, I don't know because the audiobooks are broken into parts.
Oh, okay.
Which I know because I listened to part of the audiobook. I didn't really love the audio. But I listened to part 1 of book 1. As audio, and they're broken into 2 parts. At least like they were. I think that she only did them Indie Pub. Like I don't know if they were like redone after she was picked up or if they were not done until she was picked up. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure we only got. Let me look. Okay, so we have books 1 through 4 that you can buy like as a box set.
2, 3, 4, and 5 just came out. 5 is
So I'm pretty sure we only
6 just came out. 6 is releasing 10.
Releasing 10. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we only got books 1 through 3 Indie Pub.
Okay.
Coleman Indie covers. Let me just check so that I'm not telling you something wrong. But I'm pretty sure that I know we didn't get more than she only Indie Pubs the first 3. Because
did you know that Keeping 13 is 937 pages.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. So we got Binding 13, Keeping 13, and Saving 6. Those
Yeah.
were indie covers. I did not like the indie covers. I'm so
Fair.
sorry. I'm not a huge, I know that this is like a big debate in the romance genre about, oh, well, back in the day, all of the romance covers had people on them. That's fine. I'm not a huge component of like actual people on my book covers. Cartoon covers are okay if they go like with the actual theme of the book.
Okay.
Don't give me like Delilah Green. Love those covers.
Yeah.
Okay. But and like the covers that we got for like the Icebreaker series, I feel like those encapsulate what's in those books. So like those work for me. But I'm not a huge component of like actual people on my covers. So when it was announced that we were getting indie pub, or not indie pub, we were getting traditionally pub. I was like, well, I'll just wait until I see what those covers look like, because I also didn't want only when I knew that we were getting, I think this series is supposed to have like 8 books in it or something. So I knew we were getting more than just, maybe not, but like I knew we were getting more than 3.
Okay.
Okay. So I was like, I don't want 3 of the books to be indie pub and then I have to re-buy them traditionally.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
So I just bought the first 2 because what I was concerned about was that I would not enjoy them. That's what I was. So I was like, this second or this third book is basically just on its own until like her deal goes through or whatever, because that's all she got published indie wise. So I bought Binding and Keeping 13 indie pub on my Kindle, and they didn't take it away from me when they were traditionally pubbed. It was a whole new file.
Oh, nice.
Like it still has like its own Amazon page.
Oh.
I don't know that you can buy them that way anymore.
But it still exists.
But when I pull up like the about this book thing, it brings up its own page on Amazon or on my Kindle.
Okay.
But I do want to buy the traditionally pub books and then possibly reread them after I've read the first 2 indie pub and see what the differences are, because there are supposedly notable differences. So I don't know if I know that there was some, which you can read these books on KU also. So I may choose to read, like I may choose to download them and read them on KU even if I own them physically. That's who I am as a person. But I think there was like bonus scenes or something added, and then there was some stuff that was taken out that didn't necessarily flow well with the rest of the story. There was some like publishing stuff, editing stuff that happened. So it'd be cool to like compare them, but I don't know. These covers are just not, they're just not cute to me.
No.
It's not like a cute cover. Like I wouldn't want that on my shelf.
No, I don't like that. Let's read the last 2 comments that have come in, and then we will go into an hour of reading time. Caddy is reading The Death of Mrs. Westaway. I love her Ruth Ware, so I'm having a great time. I've read 0 Ruth Ware books. I will correct this, but as of now, 0. I have seen 0 something. 0 Days, I think it was called. I've seen that in my local library and I've always intended to pick it up and then just never have done that. Hoping the energy will carry over to Amazing Readathon, correct. But we shall manifest it. The Armor of Light by Ken Follett is Vivian's audiobook. It's good. It has a slow/medium flow to it, and it was good company when I was exercising. That's what you need. You need something that's going to keep your mind active while you're exercising too. And the physical copy is Sacred Hearts by Sarah Dunant, which she's only like 2 chapters in or so. So no vibes as of yet. But potentially when we come back in an hour, depending on if you get reading it, there may be vibes. So let's get into our first hour of sprints. Very much not easing ourselves into it because I want to get more of this bad boy read. So
that is fair. I also want to get more of my book read. So
we shall see each other in an hour. Have fun getting shit done, everybody. Hello. Welcome back. Neva is not going to be joining us for this bit. She has gone to lay down with Ari for a little bit. I am on chapter 16, 170 pages through with 7 days in June. It has picked up exponentially. It has absolutely zoomed up. We have just gotten a pretty decent sex scene. I don't want to say it was like smut. I want to say it was a sex scene because it wasn't very explicit, but it was really good on the tension. It was really good on the build up. It was really good on the mutual pining for one another, which is something that I really love in a romance book. If you are still here with us, let me know what you did while you are in the comments. Let me know what you got up to. I also made myself something to eat because I could feel my stomach getting a little bit kind of grumbly. And I did this with like 10 minutes to go in the sprint, which never works out because I still have it sitting here. It's just like a pot of noodles. I still have it sitting here. And when we're finished chatting, I'm going to go back into it. I'm going to go back into the book. I don't know if I'm going to finish this before the end of May. Okay, yeah, I still do have like what? But 14 or so hours left to go in the month. I might get this finished. It's about, I'd say I'm about 50 or so % of the way through, which I should finish it technically, but I have got so many other things to do today that who knows where it's going to go. I'm having dinner with a friend of mine later who's visiting Berlin. So let's see if I can even get it done before we meet up for dinner. Also, this sprint specifically is the scary one because I've done a couple of Saturday morning sprints a couple of other times. Every single time during the second talking bit, so between the first and the second sprint, something has gone wrong. Either I or the internet have been at fault for it. Like I think the first time that I did it, it may have been the February or March 24-hour sprints. And my internet crashed out halfway through the talking sprint. And Neva, who was supposed to be going to sleep, had to stay up and take control of it and try and like fix everything up. Then I think it was during Fablin, that little weekend Fablin sprint. I was holding Saturday morning sprints over here, as I like to do when I'm hosting a readathon. And I knocked over a bottle of water and it spilled into my internet modem. Now, everything is fine. I put it into some rice. Everything is fine. I have got my cup like over here and my internet modem is over there. So hopefully this time it's going to be fine. Hopefully I have jumped over whatever the issue. Right? It was terrifying because I didn't know if I was going to have to go into the office for the entire week. And it was a week that I think I was going away. I think it was the week that was leading into Easter. And I was going away for Easter and I didn't have a lot of time to pack if I had to go into the office. Didn't have a lot of time to get the house ready for going on holiday because I don't know about anyone else. I like having a clean house to come home to. I like having new bed sheets. I like having the house has been hoovered, the floor's been washed. The laundry has been done and put away. There's no like dishes left out. All the food in the fridge is like the fridge is empty. Food bin's empty. Like rubbish bin is empty. Everything has to be ready. And I knew that if I had to go into the office for the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I wouldn't have gotten anything done. Thankfully, it was all fine. I think I left the router in like a rice bath for a couple of hours, came back to it, plugged it all in, everything was fine. I think there was actually a button that I needed to press. I think maybe the Wi-Fi or the WPS button had turned itself off. So once I hit that back up, everything was going smooth. See, I've been told this. I have been told that Margaret was like soldiering on because she literally had no other option. I've been told that she was like, I genuinely did not know what was going to happen. I didn't know when you were going to be able to turn it off, if you were going to be able to turn it off. I was desperately trying to scramble through logging into StreamYard on my phone. Oh my God, I need to put in a code. Oh, okay, I don't really have the time for this. And then trying to get everything turned off from that side. And I was watching Margaret doing like this 10-second countdown to like, the stream's going to end in 10, 9, 8, whatever. And I was like, it would be so funny if I timed it to like turn off 2 seconds before she's finished. And then it didn't work out. But this is the danger zone. And I feel like, you know, when something has happened in the past and you're just like, oh my God, this is terrifying. I never want to do it again. But you have to do it again. And then when you do and it all goes fine, then your brain is just like, oh, this is fine. This is going to be fine. This is going to be fine. See, Neva said it's all going to be fine. So I feel like this is a good omen. If Neva is like, it's going to be fine, don't worry about it, then I don't think we have anything to worry about. But also, I used to shower during the first sprint of these. I sat on my couch the entire time. I have the sprint running on my tablet. I was like, I am not taking my eyes off this for a second. I am not leaving the room. I am not leaving this in any way unattended, just in case something happens. Because the PTSD is real. What have other people been getting up to? I have 15% left of Mrs. Westaway, and I also made myself a little second breakfast. What was second breakfast? I made first breakfast. I'm not even through with first breakfast, and I am already thinking, do I want to have something else? Because I've just cleaned out the air fryer last night. I cleaned out the grill last night. So now everything in the house is ready to be used again, and it's ready to cook again. But I have so much in here that I don't really know where I want to go. I don't really know if I want to make like just bread rolls, if I want to make something a little bit like bigger, because as I said, I'm going out for dinner with my friend later. I don't want to have like a huge meal now and then not be able to eat as much later on, because where we're going is really good. I think we're going to a Thai place. It was her choice because the city that she lives in doesn't really have a whole lot of Thai options. So she was just like, Berlin has pretty much everything. Can you pick out a really good Thai place and just book it and let me know where it is and I'll see you at 7? It's now 10:45. So even if I did have something like relatively bigger, it would be out of my system by 7, but who knows? Let's see. Anyway, we're going to let Neva and Ari have a little bit more time. We're going to give me, a little bit more time to finish this book, hopefully. That is so German. People who are not going to know what a Mettbrötchen is. It's an abomination. It is minced raw pork on a bread roll with onion over it. And it sounds horrific. I think the pork is seasoned or cured in a way that it's not dangerous to eat it. Because I know a lot of people are going to be like, don't eat raw meat. It's seasoned in some kind of a way or cured in some kind of a way that it's actually fine for you to eat it. I have eaten one bite of one Mettbrötchen, and that was it for me. I had it once just to see like what was the big deal about it, what's all the hype about. I am not on board the Mettbrötchen chain, and I think it's something that you have to grow up with. Like there's a lot of German foods over here that you really have to have grown up with them to have a taste for it, and it's just not something that my palate is used to. So yeah, the pork is seasoned and it's fine, but it does freaking out. It does freak people out. Yeah, absolutely not. And the German loves them. The German for Wednesday is Mittwoch, like middle of the week. And he celebrates Mittwoch, so getting a Mettbrötchen on a Wednesday, like it's a religion. It's every single Wednesday without fail. It's not a thing for me. It's just not something that sets my world on fire. It's just not something that I want to do. I prefer to have my minced meat cooked. We're gonna say it like that. So, with that abomination bombshell, let's go back into a second hour, and that should give us plenty of time to come back. We'll have another little chat. We'll do a little sprint, and then we'll all head over to Julie. How's that sound? All right. We'll see each other in an hour. Have fun getting shit done, everybody. Hello again. Welcome back. Everyone in the comments, let me know how you did, what you were up to. Have you gotten a bit further in your reading? I am now on page 196, which means I've read about 20 pages. Did get distracted a little bit during that sprint, and that happens to me a little bit more often than I think I care to admit for. Neva is still out with Ari. I think Ari has dropped off, but Neva is just getting some other stuff done behind the scenes. I am vibing with 7 Days in June a lot more than I was going into it this morning. And I think that that's because the story is actually starting to pick up now. I think it's because things are starting to happen. I started this morning midway through Tuesday. I'm now on Thursday. And Friday is like about 30 or so pages away, which is decent, doable. I'm intrigued. Let's see how it keeps going. Everyone else in the comments, what did you get done? Caddy has had to run off, but thank you so much for the sprint. No problem. Jay is here. Good morning. Listening to A Fate Forged in Fire and waiting for breakfast to be delivered because I just got a voucher for Just Eat. Excellent. What have you ordered? That is the interesting question we have this morning. Hello, Polas. I finished teaching, so now I'm free for the weekend. Excellent. What have you got planned for this weekend? I'm having a relatively quiet this weekend. I have got a couple of things I need to get filmed because I have nothing ready for the coming week. But I'm hoping to get at least my Monday video ready. A video for Thursday is going to be a wrap-up. So I feel like I need to let it be tomorrow, so it's June, before I can start to talk about what it was that I read in May. Just in case I do manage to fit in another book, which is, it's not going to happen. I'm going to be finishing this one for the rest of the day. But I also want to see if I have to carry this one into June or if it is okay that I can talk about it in like my May wrap up. And because I didn't do an April wrap up, there were like maybe 2 other books that I read across April that weren't an Emily Henry book. So I might fit those in as well. I'll see how I'm going with time. I'll see how I'm going with what else it is that I need to talk about. Going to a board game meeting at 2 p.m. and maybe watch a show with a friend. Excellent. What are you guys watching at the moment? Because I'm in a little bit of a dip when it comes to what it is that I'm going to be watching. I started the Stanley Tucci documentary that's on, I think it's Disney Plus. And I watched an episode and a half of it, but I feel like the food that they were talking about there isn't the kind of thing that I would eat on a daily basis. And it's not something that I would find in any way appetizing. So it just didn't work for me. But I might go back to it. I'm not sure. I'm also watching not Succession, the one that's with the other, or is it Severance? The one that's got Adam Scott in it. And he goes to work and forgets about his outside job or his outside life, and then he leaves work and he completely forgets about his job. That one that's on Apple TV, I've started watching that. I'm maybe like 3 episodes in by this stage, and it's pretty good. Ordered a bacon roll, a scrambled egg roll, and 2 hash browns. It should do for breakfast and lunch. That sounds delish. If I were to, yeah, it's Severance. I had a feeling that that's what it was. I knew that there was 2 big S shows at the moment, and I knew that one of them was Succession, and it wasn't that one that I had watched. My question for you is this from Greg's, or is this from like a local mom and dad bakery? Because Greg's is one of the things that I miss the most about the UK. I lived in Cardiff for about a year, and it was like a little tradition that if I was working in the labs on my thesis project, I would go straight to Greg's at lunchtime. I think Greg's was like a 10 or 15 minute walk away. So not only was it going to get food, but it was also going to be outside in the fresh air. I'd get food and then I'd come back to my desk, eat it, maybe watch like an episode of a TV show, whatever was out at the time, and then get back to work. either doing a comfort show in NCIS or finally finish Umbrella Academy. I have never seen either of those. I got about an hour and a half through my audiobook, and I'm watching The Rookie on Netflix. So I've watched The Rookie. I think I'm on season 3 or 4. I can't remember exactly what season, but I do remember things that have happened. It's an interesting show. I mean, it's ACAB, but it's an interesting show to show you what the day-to-day life of running a precinct is like. And it's very opposite vibes, I think, to Brooklyn Nine-Nine, in that Brooklyn Nine-Nine is a little bit heavier on the propaganda than this. Local cafe. That's fair. You also got to support local. So we have got about an hour and 10 minutes left in this sprint. So let's go for a 45-minute sprint to wrap everything up. Then we will come back. We will wrap up what it is that we've been doing. And we are heading over to Julie's channel next. If you are watching this through the playlist on Neva's channel, then it will take you directly to Julie's sprints. You don't have to get worried about anything. So I would recommend to go and switch over to the playlist that's on Neva's channel, because she's got every one of us in a row and it's just going to bring you straight there. So let's get 45 minutes on the clock and we shall see each other afterwards. Happy reading, everybody. Have fun getting shit done. Hello, hi. Once again, proving that I have no mathematical prowess, we have about 35 minutes left in the sprint when I thought we were going to be right up to like quarter to 10 to, and then we could just like say goodbye and leave for Julie's channel. I'm thinking, do we want to do another 20-ish minutes? Hi. What are you thinking? Oh, you're on mute.
Okay. We knew that was happening at least once.
What are you thinking?
Why am I echoing? Okay, am I still echoing?
No.
Okay, it's probably because I have my phone sitting on top of the computer. I mean, it's up to you. 20 minutes is fine.
I think 20 minutes is a good, like, a solid round off. Also, through that sprint, I got ready to go to the gym straight after this. So I didn't really do a whole lot of reading.
I did read because I had a child sleeping on me. So
That picture is so adorable, though.
I did read because thank God I thought to take my Kindle into the room with me, or I would have just been like laying there. My phone was at like 8%.
Can you imagine getting nap trapped and you're just like sitting there raw dogging it? That would literally be the worst nightmare. Like, you don't even have a phone, you don't have a Kindle, you don't have a cereal box you can read, nothing.
There are cops outside my house.
Like, stopped?
They're in
why I'm looking out, like I can see.
Right. Okay. So the way my house is set up, one side of my house runs through an alley. So like faces an alley.
Okay.
I just watched two cops. What are they doing?
Like walking or in a car?
They are pointing at, like, they're in the alley, like walking, and they are like inspecting the neighbor's house. And I'm not going to say on the internet why I'm a little bit freaked out, but I'm a little bit freaked out.
Fair.
So
it'll be fine.
Hopefully they don't. I mean, if they come knock on my door, I'll answer it.
It'll be fine. It'll be okay.
Anyways, I did read because I had a child sleeping on me, and then I went and took like my hot girl. We don't have bathtubs in my house. It's like too old. So I take a hot girl shower.
That's fair. I do that too.
Because well, first of all, I have vertigo, so I can't stay in the shower anyway. So like I sit in the shower and I like wash, and then I take like 10 minutes and I read on my Kindle. So I did that. So I am probably actually going to get Bloodguard finished by the end of today because I only have 4.5 hours left.
That's good.
So even without audio, because I haven't listened to this on audio, I've just been reading it, I should get this done today. If I do not, I need you to smack me.
I will.
In the group chat. Because there's really no reason why I can't get this finished.
If you don't finish this and I don't finish this, then I give up on both of us.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because there's really no reason. Because I'm not super tired yet, and Margaret will make me go lay down again at some point. So I'm gonna try to read throughout Julie's sprints, and then theoretically I should get really close to done on Julie's sprints.
I have 116 pages left, and it's looking at 1:00 in the afternoon right now.
Okay, so I have
almost 1:00 in the afternoon, but I'm going to go to the gym for an hour. I'm going to have dinner with my friend. I'm going to have a shower when I come back. I'm guessing in like the shower, like the post shower marinating time, like when I let my hair air dry for a little bit.
Yeah,
that's prime reading time.
Prime reading time. Okay, so I'm on page 237. Of 430. So I only have 103 or 203 pages left. There's no reason I can't read 200 pages in 4 hours.
Doable.
Even if I could read it out of the actual book and I should be able to finish it.
It's 50 pages an hour.
That's what I'm saying.
It's doable.
So there's no reason I should not finish this book. I should get really close on Julie's sprints, if not done.
Correct. We're going to do it.
We got this.
Also, I don't know if Julie is here and watching, but I will tell her I was going to come and read with her for a little bit. But then I was like, if I go to the gym now, like not now, when I'm
Yeah.
I will actually be able to get it all done before I go and meet my friend for dinner, which we also need to do. Anybody else? What did you get done in your sprints? Polis has organized 2 shelves of teaching materials and did the dishes, and now I can confidently leave work behind until Monday. Stunning. Hillary has joined. I am rereading Gideon the Ninth today. Excellent choice. I feel like a reread is a really good way to finish off a month, especially if it's a favorite. Great vibe to finish it off. Jay's breakfast was glorious. That's what we want to hear. Julie is here. She's lurking. Hi, Julie. Julie said to me to have fun. I'm going to have the best fun because I don't know if anyone else knows Ali Bennett from TikTok. She does these like treadmill strut playlists.
Yes.
I am going to blast the rep treadmill strut. I'm going to have the best time. I'm going to go into that gym. I'm going to turn that treadmill on and I'm going to make the treadmill my bitch today. And it's all going to be fueled by the power of reputation, which she owns. It's in honor of her. I think she would love that for me.
You know what's so funny? I forget that my little sister. So my sister I have a sister that's 5 years younger than me. Okay.
Yeah.
So I forget that she's a Swiftie until she texts me something that's Swiftie. So like today, she texted me and she said, "Oh my gosh, did you read Taylor's letter?" Right? Well, yesterday now, but you know what I mean.
First of all, yes, I did read that letter, but I'm nearly 33. I had to read it like this.
Right.
I was
I said to her, I said, yes, we've been talking about it in my group chat. And she was like, what group chat? And I was like,
honey,
I have a group, like I have multiple group chats. I said, but this particular group chat, I said, I believe there's only one person in this group chat of bookish friends that it's not like a Swiftie.
And you know what? She even posted, she was like, I'm not a Swiftie, but yay for women.
Yes, she's a real one. So she was like, so my sister was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that you have, because like she doesn't have any friends that are super like Swifties. And honestly, she's a Swiftie because of me.
Happens.
Because there was a time in life where every time I went to do karaoke, it was Taylor Swift. Okay. And it was the debut album.
Oh, fair.
Because I don't care. Like Speak Now is my favorite album, but the debut
is just something special.
Debut will always have my heart. I
truly cannot wait for debut Taylor's version if it ever does come, and she can send it out whenever the hell she wants. I'll still listen to it, but listening to debut sung by 30-something-year-old Taylor,
it's gonna hit, dude. It's gonna hit. Because listening to Speak Now sung by 30-something-year-old Taylor, she's what, 35-ish? Mm-hmm. It hit, bro. Like it hit different. Yeah. And I just know, because listen, Never Grow Up has always been my song to Ari. Okay. Mm-hmm. Because when I was pregnant, it was like the only song that would make her like relax. Aww. And then so when she was born, I would play it all the time, right?
She's a real one.
Listening to Taylor Swift sing that at 35.
Did you stop?
It broke me, dude. Like it legitimately. I was done. I was done for it. I was done. And you know me, I'm easy to cry anyway. Like I'd be crying. Yeah. You can look at me funny and I'm crying. Yeah. So like listening to her sing that song, I was like, I'm deceased. So like debut at 35 isn't going to be crazy.
I'm so excited because debut is such like an underrated classic because people don't listen to it because, oh, it's country. Oh, it's like she got a weird accent and I don't fucking care.
That's where she started, dude.
Hook me up.
Honestly, I'll send it again to the group chat, but that podcast that I found where they like dissect I don't know. I shared it a while ago, but they like, and I started listening to it, not realizing that it was hosted by I think her name's Vanessa Zoltran, but she did like another one about like another podcast, but it was HP. Okay, I'm not
Yeah.
going to tell you to go listen to that. And it was far before we knew.
We knew what we know.
And then they were contracted to do it for so long. I don't know if it's still going, but they were contract. I know they were contracted to do it for so long because they made a statement in 2019. But they like take the songs and they like really like talk about like the message in them and stuff. It's actually truly, it's like a truly interesting experience.
That's the kind of shit that I live for. I love a deep dive into a topic.
Yeah.
Like,
And
if
it's
you
her,
I want to read it type of
it's
stuff.
like her as a Swiftie with this guy. I don't know who the guy is, but with a man who's not a Swiftie. I think he writes music. Like, I think he's a musician, but he's not like a Swiftie. He doesn't know a lot about Taylor Swift. She is a Swiftie because she talks at the beginning about how like I use oh my god, the 10-minute version. My mind is blanking.
All too well.
There you go. Thank you. All too well, like as a 10-minute timer. I mean, who doesn't? Because I surely do.
I just tell that woman over there in the corner 10 minutes and she's just like playing until end of song.
That's what I'm saying. So
Done.
like, let's go. And he's like, I know nothing about this woman. But it's interesting to listen to them like talk back and forth because he doesn't really know anything about her and Vanessa knows everything.
Yeah.
Not everything, but you know what I mean. Like she's a Swiftie.
That's what we know.
Yeah. Yes. But I'll send it to you. I'll send it to the group chat.
I love that kind of thing though. Like, I love reading a book and then inhaling any podcast I can find about it. Like a deep dive, a YouTube review, a podcast episode, a whole, like, some of the podcasts that I've listened to have broken books down into 3. That's what I need. That's the energy that I need. 7 Days in June, this one, I looked up, like, have a couple of podcasts done episodes about it for when I'm finished that I can listen to it. One of them came out on my birthday. I was like, this is serendipity. I have to listen to it now.
This is it.
I was going to listen to it anyway because it's one of my favorite romance book podcasts.
Right.
But now I have to. And also, I did a video a couple of weeks ago, maybe 2-3 weeks ago, of bookish podcasts to listen to that are focused on like romance books, and I was like, oh, this is kind of filler. Like, maybe 10 people will watch it, that's fine. And it didn't blow up, but it went off more than I was expecting it to. So maybe I'm not the only one. Maybe other people are just like, I can't have thoughts at all times. I need somebody to explain, like, I need to have something happening in my background. And also, if you've written a thesis about things, I don't want to read it, but I want to have it told to me. So maybe that's just the vibe that people are going for.
Right. Maybe it is.
Maybe. Anywho, we have got 10 minutes left in this sprint. Should we do a 10-minute sprint, like a super fast 10-minute sprint, wrap it up, and then head over to Julie?
Sure.
Let's do that. Let's see how much we can get done and read in 10 whole minutes. Then we shall see each other in 10. Have fun getting shit done, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome back. How did you all do in that super short 10-minute sprint? I read 4 pages.
I almost read about 4 pages, so.
You know what? You're not going to get a whole lot done in 10 minutes, but it was just going to bring it up to time. And that's what I needed. And Brittany's here. See, if we had left early, we wouldn't have gotten to say hello to Brittany. And I haven't said hello to Brittany in about 7 years.
Brittany.
Brittany's grabbing coffee and reading Shadow Thief. What flavor of coffee are you getting this morning? Because I know that you like to spice it up literally every single day. Or was that just for like was it the advent calendar? Or was there another video that I watched where
the advent calendar where they were all flavored?
They were all different flavors every morning.
Yeah.
I am much more so of a creature of habit. And I like to do a vanilla latte. We do. I don't know what we're going to do, but we're going to do it.
I need Brittany to drink all the coffee for me because I have no creamer in this house.
Ooh, coffee flavor with peanut butter jelly. That's a good combination. I feel like you and I should have a discussion about things that we have got in our ideas, in our little ideas banks, and we'll have discussions and we'll discuss them. Key things. Because I feel like my ideas well is running so dry.
Yours and mine both, dude.
I struggled to fill June this year, and July is not looking healthy. I've got like 4 ideas out of the 11 or 12 that I need to do in July.
To be honest, the only reason I even have content for July is because I'm going to do Christmas in July, so I have to film all of that in June.
Hold on. Sorry, let me count. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 of 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. 4 of 10. We shall. You know what? This is validating because I always feel like, you know what? Everybody's got ideas and I got nothing. And now that I feel like other people also got nothing, excuse me, I feel slightly better about it.
Yeah, I mean, truly the only reason that I even have anything is because I decided I was going to do Christmas in July, but I knew that I needed to film all of that in June.
What are you planning to do for Christmas, July?
So I have diamond painting stuff from Christmas that didn't get done. So I have like ornaments. And then my cousin bought me, here, I have them right here. These 3D diamond paintings.
Ooh,
and they light up. So I have two of them that are these Christmas trees because Ari wants to do one. And then I have a gingerbread house. And the only qualm I have with Ari doing this is that you have to put the glue on the thing. Like there's no outline for you. So she's going to need like help because you have to like put the glue on and then let it get tacky and then stick
everything on.
But I have also a bunch of packs of ornaments that my cousin also bought last year. I just didn't get to them at Christmas time because my life. So I'm going to do that. I'm also I have a Grinch dress that I bought last year. So I'm like going to wear that in a bunch of videos. And then I'm going to do a couple of reading vlogs where I read Christmassy books that I haven't read before. So I need to like scour KU because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do like a KU clean out, but Christmas edition. Like Christmas in July edition. Right. But that means that like that I may have to wait till the first week of July to film and then have that be one of the last videos that goes up.
Maybe some Hallmark shit.
Well, but the thing is, I don't know how to juggle that with tar.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, one of them is going to have a green cover because green is a big Christmas color. So that's that done.
Yes.
And because they're on KU, they're probably can go a shorter book from your previous one, easy to fit in.
Yeah, I mean we do also have 2 power-up things. where you can
You just read whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, so I might utilize those because I don't want to get the reason I don't want to get rid of my green cover book is because it's a buddy read with Brit.
Oh, fair.
So like the two prompts that would work for like Christmassy books in June are both buddy reads. And
Let me look at the rest of them because I don't remember the orders off the top of my head.
That's like the over the top cover, which I'm reading Leather and Lark with Katie. Because we're gonna read because the cover is crazy. Because we're gonna read Leather and Lark in June, and then we're going to read Scythe and Sparrow in July, I think.
Fair.
And then Britt and I are reading Unloved. Oh, I think Britt messaged me. I think she's talking to me.
I may have also just messaged you about a second buddy read. A second buddy read has hit the reader.
I have a roster.
A second buddy read is hitting the reader, basically.
Oh, yeah. Britt, I'm down.
Okay, hold on. This is what we've got. A cozy book. You can fucking do that for a Christmas book. With the romance Christmas book. Low ratings that you think you'll love. A winter setting, bro.
What is that? The chilling cover?
Chilling cover or winter setting. Brother, that's a Christmas book.
I might have to double up on that.
Yeah.
Because I have so for chilling cover, I picked Witchcraft for Wayward Girls. I'm just telling you everything that's on my TBR at this point. It's fine. My TBR goes up later today. So
oh my god, spoiler alert.
Because Witchcraft for Wayward Girls. So I was supposed to read that in May. It was on my May TBR, and then the Libby hold never came through. Like,
oh my god, that happens all
it's
the
still like a couple weeks out, and so I was like, okay, I'm not going to buy this as an ebook.
No,
because Grady Hendrix for me, like I will read him once as an ebook, and then if I choose to read him again, I read it as a physical. Because then I will like annotate things. Because if I'm rereading Grady Hendrix, it's because I want to annotate shit.
That's fair.
So I'm still waiting on the Libby hold, but what I may do is just say, okay, well, whenever the Libby hold comes in, I'll pick this book up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just
slot it in somewhere.
I just need to scour KU for like actual Christmas books that look like something I want to read. Because that's the problem that I sometimes have with KU Christmas books, is that they're not always
something that you're interested in.
Yeah. Or like I'll start reading it and be like, this is not the vibe.
Fair. I have noticed the time. Shall we say goodbye to everybody and then head on over and read with Julie for a little bit?
Sure.
Let's do that. It was so wonderful hanging out with everybody. I got to the end of a sprint.
I told you everything was going to be fine.
The curse is banished. The curse is banished. Thank you all for coming with me on this miraculous day, victorious day for all of us. We shall see each other on Julie Sprints, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with us and have a happy 24-hour sprints. Bye, everybody.